Samantha's that was in the room. Pizza coming in just like a song and boom. We rescue you from the top of our doom. Music was the madness that was in your mind. Time to make your bump, bump, wiggle, shake, shake, grind. Music was the madness that was in your soul. As we bring on the tick, 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 time, roll. Music was the madness that was in your mind. Sensations of a different kind. The music was the madness that was in the room. Our beats commands like a sonic boom.
Yeah. Here I am at like almost 4 in the morning. I don't know why, but I'm gonna stream this game again. So just gonna make this window a bit bigger and move it over there, and I'm gonna unmute the emulator, and we're just gonna do that there. Okay. And let's see if I can find a nice little playlist for music that's not gonna get like fucking copyright claimed into oblivion, because I don't really know. I've got so many different sets, I don't really know which ones are gonna trigger it, so it's so annoying, because if you have like a long ass playlist and like a bunch of tracks get caught and they block your video, you gotta like, if you actually choose to like mute those parts of the video, it takes like a billion years for like each song to get muted. It takes so fucking long. It takes like fucking like 4 or 5 hours per track, and it just makes no goddamn sense. But that's YouTube for you. Fucking stupid copyright bullshit. Let's see. I don't know what I'm gonna play in the background here. Let's see. How about this little slow, low tempo thing? Okay, let's get the game up. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna like hit reset on the simulator, because if you don't do that, Workstation can get really unstable if you do like a lot of save states without like ever normally like shutting the game off. Because I did some endurance races offline, like outside of the stream. I did a lot of stuff outside of the stream, but yeah, it's kind of a mess, because the emulator, like on 2 different endurance events, the emulator just crashed. And thankfully I was using save states like every like 5 laps or whatever, so I didn't like have to start all the way over. But I'm just gonna show you what I've done outside of the stream over the past few days, and I got bored. So I did like 4 of these, because I think I had already done Grand Valley, and then I did these 2 and that one, and I'm not gonna do these on stream, I don't think, because that's just kind of, I don't have an audience that's gonna like watch that, and it's just gonna be me basically hot lapping against myself for like 2 hours straight on both of these, because they're both 2 hours long. So that's not really, I think anyone that's ever wanted to see that they've already seen it. So and I knocked a lot of these out, and I moved my way over to this place. So I'm gonna make my way, I'm gonna try to do these, and I think there's like one more, and then move on to the rest of the special events. Let's see, what car do I need? 591 horsepower. It is the one. It says I'm in a Skyline. Yeah, I gotta figure out what car I'm in. Okay, so I'm in this fucking rail cannon. Yeah, I went back to use this. This thing is... It's really the only car I have that's close to, like, 591 without going over it. I've got a lot of cars that go over that. So I guess we'll use this one for this event. And probably these other two as well. Oh my god, this interface, man. Can I? Okay, just let me... That's one thing about Gran Turismo games. The interfaces are always just like style over substance. Like, it's just always a fucking mess to actually navigate. Fucking Gran Turismo 7 just came out and I'm fucking playing GT2. There's nothing wrong with that. I just don't have the fucking... I never bought a PS4 because I just never had enough interest in that generation to, like, warrant it. And I will get a PS5 some point this year. I have to fucking find one. Want to play GT 7, and I actually own GT Sport. I have a digital copy, but I bought it on sale for like $10 like 2 years ago. But it's gonna be kind of weird to... I always fuck up this corner every fucking time. I think there's something wrong with my emulator settings because I don't think the pop-in was this bad in the regular game. And I noticed that I see a lot of like straight up invisible stuff, like geometry that's not loading in that should be loading in. Ugh. Another track, so I don't know what settings they gotta alter to make that stop happening, but it really is a detriment. Yeah, it's a testament, man. I've said it before, but it's a testament to, like, how good game design you can just stand the test of time so fucking easy. Like, the physics in this game are they, like, one-to-one with reality? Fuck no. I mean, they didn't have the technology for it, but it still feels close enough in a way that, like, it's just fun to drive in this fucking game. Like, it's still realistic. It leans more on that than arcade, and it's fun as hell. That's GT in general, though. Like, it's never really tried to be like a super one-to-one thing, because if it was that way, it wouldn't have the mass appeal that it's always had. Funny that I say that, considering like a lot of people are complaining about GT7's physics, because apparently they're really brutal. What's up, Hatchet? Yeah, speaking of, whenever I do manage to find a PS5, I'm going to force you to play GT7 with me. Because, yeah, I may as well buy it digitally, because I heard that even if you use a disc, it still just makes you download, like, a shitload of data anyway. So there's not really any point in me buying the disc version of it. And then I'll just game share it with you. I'm definitely gonna force you to play with me whenever I get a fucking corner. Oh my god, spin out. Oh yeah, I meant to respond to that question you asked me like fucking 2 weeks ago that I never responded to for some reason, despite seeing it. You asked me about Star Trek, and I never got into Star Trek until like last year, because I started actually like, I've got this channel that I get where they show all of the Star Trek TV shows from like the original one to up into Enterprise. So they show like episodes of that, like they show one episode from each in a row, like almost every night. So I've seen like almost every episode of those shows. Hey, I got a new car. I got like 3 new cars. I don't even know what they are. I haven't looked. No, I haven't seen Picard yet. I've heard about it. I've heard people. Apparently, Picard drops an F-bomb in that show somewhere, and people got really upset about that. It's like all I know about it. I've heard about like there's another show as well, but I don't remember what it was called. But yeah, I can call myself a Star Trek fan now that I've actually seen them, and I dig what they really do on a lot of those shows. Just a lot of really good writing and character development and shit. Alright, let's go see what cars I got, because I have no fucking idea which ones I just got. Alright, I got this from like, I think one of the Enduros or something. Or maybe the MR Cup. Yeah, I got that from the MR Cup. Alright, we got another... Oh shit, we got the Castrol Supra GT. Yeah, this fucking car here is like legendary. That's a great fucking car. Another Skyline. Zexel. Alright, that's more like an R... Yeah, I think that's an R33. A Cure R33. God damn, that I've got like half of my garage of Skylines at this point, just from prize cars. Yeah, they give you some real good cars in this game for fucking winning, getting gold. Alright, let's do that other fucking Pacific League. Alright, 542. Okay, all of these are like, my car exceeds. God, okay, so I gotta figure out what car I can bring that's like close to this power, and I have no idea. These fucking horsepower limits are just the most troll shit ever. It's always just some bullshit arbitrary number. Alright, can't use this car, so I gotta figure out something that's close to 542 that's actually a good car. Almost all the race cars I have are like super over that. Okay, this is that fucking 716. Alright. This NSX I have is like, it's a good car. I tuned it to hell in the back, but it's only 338. Alright, how much is this race modded NSX I have? I think it's like 430 or some shit. Yeah, 430. Which is also far off. Okay, what can I take and then mod? It takes 18. Holy shit, man. What do we got here? 393. Okay. If I can take this higher, 3,400 pounds, that's like... I know you can get the kilograms by dividing it by 225. So I think it's about like 1,500 kilograms. Somewhere in that ballpark. like 1560. Let me see. I'm gonna do the math. I got like a calculator window somewhere around here. What is it? Alright. How much is that? 34.17 pounds. Let's see how close that was. Alright, it is. I said like 1500, and it is. The weight is 1,549 kilograms. Technically 1,550. Decimal, but alright. If I can tune this down to like drop a lot of the weight and boost up the horsepower, and if it handles well, then I should be able to put it in the season. Alright, Nissan. Weight reduction. I like how they don't even tell you like how much weight was reduced when you do this. You just gotta back out and try to figure it out. Alright. Definitely gonna get some tires. Probably can slap a turbo on it. 427, 462, 496, 529. My God. Yeah. All right, so that's perfect. So now I just gotta. Was it the limit like 542 exactly? We're gonna find out. Alright, we can't put any more upgrades on it. At least when it comes to the engine. Alright, we definitely want to get the racing brakes. I've got like a race-modic Lancer that I forgot to put racing brakes on that I used in an endurance run. And it was miserable because the brakes were fucking horrible. Alright, drivetrain's the last thing. Oh no, I still gotta get the suspension too. Get all this stuff to help my acceleration. Shit costs so goddamn much. Wow. Yeah, that sounds about right. Because, I like how it doesn't let me. I think I know. I'm gonna buy it, but I'm not gonna equip it. But yeah, that's that shit there where they like put out a season pass, but then they fucking keep putting shit out and then don't let you get all the content afterwards. That shit is real dumb, real scummy. That shit's real dumb. Yeah, especially when they want to like increase prices and then they want to, you know, that's fucking trash. They want you to fucking spend an arm and a leg to get like all this other content, and then they fucking cuck you. Still don't give you all the content. It's amazing. Alright, I'm gonna. I think this thing should have the like a YC controller built in. But if not, then I'm not really sure. Okay, we can't change downforce. Gonna make the brakes. I know this thing's probably gonna be kind of understeery. Yeah, kind of scumming that they didn't. Alright, I'm gonna test this thing out. See if I need to actually put the LSD on it or not, and see what the gearing's like. Pretty quick response. Steering. Okay, massive understeer. Yeah, I think I'm gonna... Braking sensitivity is real high. So I'm probably gonna have to put the LSD on it, tune that out. Brakes are okay. Bouncing a lot. My dampers are probably too stiff here, but it's not too bad. But I really lost control. I think I might make the gear ratio a bit closer. Let me try that corner again, the one that I screwed up last time. Yeah, maybe I just missed the braking point last time. Car still feels a bit heavy, but not nearly as much as it was at stock weight. Yeah, I remember reading about that, hearing about it back in the day. There's a lot of crazy shit you can do with the custom settings in this game. And I remember Gran Turismo 3, if you got that Pikes Peak car, and you tune the downforce a certain way in the gearbox, you can make it pop out and do a fucking backflip and just glitch out. Yeah, I think I'm gonna definitely slap the LSD on here. The braking is a bit too understeering. Gearbox seems alright. It's only 5 gears, so I can reach the top speed here without really... Yeah, alright. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, the LSD. Yeah, there it is. Yaw control, this is only on Lancers, Mitsubishi Lancers, or whatever. Actually no, it's on some Skylines too, but Lancers and Skylines, but I thought this was a default, but it's not, so definitely gonna... way down. Celebration. Turn that down. Let's see what the turning's like now. Yeah, fucking same. Alright, the turning definitely feels a lot better. Still kind of understeery, but yeah. Alright, out of corner exit, I've got just the right amount of, you know, slip that I would want. And it's pretty controllable, so should be ready to race this thing now. Yeah, let's get in there. Safe state right there. Wondering what the grid's gonna be like, what cars are gonna be in here. Oh shit. NSX and Impreza. I think type of Mustang. Maybe like an SVT. Yeah, fucking. I could help do that with like maybe like camber, but the way camber works in this game is like really weird. I think I'm gonna like stiffen the rear anti-roll bar a bit more. I could probably strengthen the rear brakes a bit more too. Help the back end get out a bit more. Yeah, GTA. I used to have a lot of fun doing like racing on GTA 5, but it was still like a clusterfuck, and that variant that they have where it's just like you can use weapons, just so fucking bad. And a lot of people in that game obviously can't drive for shit, so like they get mad whenever you overtake them and try to like ram you off the track and everything. Just, I mean, it's completely expected because the average GTA player has like a single-digit IQ, like unironically. But yeah, I used to have a lot of fun doing racing in 5 and GTA 4 back in the day, especially 4 because like the way the physics were, you had to like actually kind of somewhat drive the car like it was a real car, even though the handling in that game was like on a really dumb level of like super exaggerated body roll and brakes being non-existent and grip being barely there. But yeah, online is just horrible. I don't blame you at all. I wish that game had cross-platform play, like then I could just download it on PC and we could play it together, but of course not. And you would think Rockstar would actually get on that because that'd just be more money for them. But, you know. Yeah, it's all the platforms are isolated. It's really stupid. Oh, this corner, it always gets me. Car handles a lot better on the track for some reason. Maybe it's because it's like less bumpy. Even though there's a bunch of jumps everywhere. It is? Holy shit. How did they even manage that? The only thing I know about Red Dead 2 online is that the economy is just like fucking horrible, apparently. Caught up to me somehow. Oh! Fucking Viper. Or that. I can imagine a lot of people in that game being like just pointlessly sweaty. Yeah, that's the thing about that. Like the fucking aim assist that Rockstar puts in like every game they have, where you literally just press one button and just like lock onto someone from like a million miles away. It's so stupid. This part is actually pretty fucking good after I tune it. Have they like added anything significant to that game, like content-wise? For the online? Or is it still just like really bare bones? Holy shit. Wow, that's really dumb. What the fuck are they even doing? I guess they just figured they don't even care because they make so much money from fucking GTA Online that they just don't even feel like they need to put effort in. Yeah. Fucking reminds me of like back in the day when I used to fucking tell everyone how fucking COD was the exact same way. Like, man, you fucking beast it at that like every game, but some people just tied their personal identity to that game and thought that because they did well on it or something sometimes that it just took skill when it just didn't. Call of Duty was always just about who could like outscum who the hardest. I don't know if Red Dead had the I remember like GTA Online had like a separate lobby where that you can go into where like auto aim was disabled, and there were like barely people playing it because people knew that they just sucked too much to not use it. Man, those fucking cowards. They didn't want to hear the truth. Probably didn't need to downshift for that corner, but oh well. Yeah, I remember playing Destiny 1 competitive multiplayer, and it was actually pretty decent. Actually took some modicum of skill to not get wrecked on that game. Oh, the chicane! Yeah, these brakes still aren't really great, but I might have to give it a shot someday soon. Hell, I'm down to play some fucking Destiny later on if you're gonna be around still after I stop playing this. There's like a small update that came out that I gotta download. It's like 100 megabytes, but that'll only take like 5 seconds. Yeah, we need to fucking play it in a little bit here. Alright. Oh, counter steer. Alright. Oh damn, good shit. Can we play like the story together, like in a squad? Just accidentally did a fucking Scandinavian flick into that corner. Alright, yeah, hell yeah. We're definitely gonna do that in a little bit then. I think that was the third one for the Pacific League. Yep. Let's see what cars we got. We got 3 new cars. And we've unlocked the final event in the GT League, which definitely gonna do next. Like a series of 5 races. Gonna have to really figure out what car I'm gonna bring to that. Hive Guardians. Prowl Mountain, Laguna Seca, Apricot Hill, Rome Circuit, Midfield. And you can bring any card to it. So, okay. Can bring one of those OP cards I have, of which there are many. Alright, let's see what new cards we got. We got 3 race cars, a 300Z X GT. Oh wow. 672, Jesus. RX-7 Le Mans. 551. Oh, that looks nice. I like the way that looks. I like that livery, the paint scheme. Enemies can resurrect and have ghosts now. Oh shit. So we're basically gonna be fighting a bunch of mini bosses everywhere. Fucking drag car. 1,011 horsepower. Holy shit. Yeah. I guess that's in the game because they had that one, like, they had like a planned drag race mode that never got into the final game. I wonder if I can win with this in this next event. Kind of wouldn't mind driving one of those. I wish this Viper weren't like a nightmare handling wise. It handles like a complete pig. In the first game it was a rail cannon, and this game it's just like barely, it feels like it weighs a lot more than it does, and it's just real slow through the corners. Anyway, Time to take this to the track and try to kind of tune it a bit. Actually, I wonder if I can do anything to it power-wise. I probably won't have to, but let me just make sure. Right, Yoda, where you at? Just making sure we got the brakes. Yeah, it's integrated, obviously. Controller. Alright, I think all these are integrated. Oh, what's up, Pixels? Yeah, this game, even for being a PS1 game, like, it's like, you can see that polyphony were just technical wizards, and they kept that momentum up, like, pretty much forever afterwards. I've seen, like, videos of some crazy shit in GT7 on a graphical level, like the amount of detail that they put into stuff that people wouldn't even notice is just kind of absurd. Should need to put more power into this thing, and I don't think I can anyway. Might be able to put like stage 3 or 4. Nah, okay. Yeah, let's just get into a race, I think. See what this final Gran Turismo League is going to be like. Yeah, the reflection maps that they got in 5, not 5, 7, it's just, that game looks really good, especially when it's like all the weather effects and everything are coming in with all the dynamic lighting, and it just looks stupidly good. Alright, let's look at the settings here. One thing I always do is, downforce in this game is kind of broken, so you can actually like max it out without actually having a lot of drag. Yeah, I don't know. I think Digital Foundry did a video about, like, they had one video where they talked about some of the older Gran Turismos, but I'm not sure if they really did like a big deep dive into you know, that type of tech. Alright, let's see what this thing feels like. One rapid car. Not too bad. Oh yeah, I forgot to change my brake balance. That was kind of helping me rotate a bit through these corners. Got some understeer going on. Oh man. What's the reverse button in this game? Triangle? Is it? No, it's X. Okay. There's still a lot of understeer in this thing. Yeah, let's see. I'm gonna change the brake balance and change a few other things here. Do I not? Is that just not a thing on here? I'm not allowed to change the brake balance. What the hell? They didn't let me buy one either. What is that? It's really weird. Okay, gonna do some of that. Okay. One thing I noticed that the toe setting in this game is actually kind of broken. I found that out on a forum. Apparently the values are reversed, which is really weird. Yeah, that right there was my fault. Way too much speed into the corner. It's the first time I've driven a car this fast around this track in this game. Pretty stable. Alright. I wonder what the AI is going to be driving in this track. Oh, I can turn on the game music if you want me to. They're actually on here in the American version of the game. And surprisingly, like, none of those tracks ever get, like, copyright claimed. Which just baffles me, honestly. Like, I played, like, another DMV playlist, and, like, half the tracks on it got copyright claimed. But, like, all the licensed music this game has, like, none of them got claimed in the other streams. I just don't even know. Okay, we got a GT40, which I've heard is a monster, and the AI drives it. I also see kind of a Le Mans style car. Okay, they just pulled away from me. Five laps. Is that an HKS? I think it is. Oh, that's an R390. Nissan back there. Jesus. Someone spun out. And then I spun out. Okay. Jesus Christ. Should be able to catch up. 6 seconds behind. There's still a lot of understeer in this thing, like way more than there should be. I might have to like lower the rear downforce a bit more. Man, the understeer of this car. I hate to say it, but I might swap this car out after this race. As much as I like the actual car, like in every other Gran Turismo, this car is a straight up rail cannon, but in this one it's... Oh man, Jesus Christ. I actually have that Nissan car in my garage. Oh shit, that's the Toyota GT1, which I don't have, unfortunately. Alright, my braking sensitivity might be a bit too low. Yeah, I'm definitely down to do some Destiny 2 in a bit. Oh, that GT40. Oh! Oh no! Oh! God damn it. Oh God. Oh man, this car is not it. Man, this thing handles so not great. I don't know what's up with that. The understeer is just insane on this thing. I don't know what is up with that. Oh! I could switch to that 390 GT1, which I think I might actually do that. This fucking GT40 is just absolutely flying. My God. And he can just turn on a dime at full speed too. Okay, now that I'm actually driving somewhat like someone that actually has a brain, and right when I say that, understeer into the wall. Yeah. Okay, this isn't, we're not, that's not gonna happen. There's no way I was gonna come back after that. Alright, this fucking car, it's just not, I don't know why it's so bad in this game. It's a great car in real life and in like literally every other game that it's been in, but in this one game, it's just a complete pig, and I don't fucking understand what's up with that, but alright, and I actually have a GT40 here, but I'm not gonna use it. Alright, what do we got? I might try one of those GT500 NSXs that I have. Let me look at the 390 that I have here, which is a bit faster. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the NSX. We'll see how that fares. Super is just a complete embarrassment somehow. Alright, let me see if I can, I don't know what's up with the race cars and the brake balance not being an option half the time. I really do not get the logic. Let me just double check. Yeah, it's just like, nope, you cannot do that, gamer. Alright, let's try this fucking event again. That was like the first race where I got like completely hosed, besides that one rally event that I tried and still have not beaten. Alright. No brake controller. That's completely racist. Alright. That stuff looks good. Alright. Let's see what this thing feels like. Oh, I meant to do a practice run, but I picked the wrong thing, so here I am in the race, I guess. Oh well. There's a Viper. Oh my god. I love the way they all block me and like push me out of the line. I just realized one thing that I forgot to do was get better tires. I don't know what tires I'm on. I might not even be on racing tires right now. I'm pretty sure I'm not. I totally forgot about the tires. That's probably why that Supra was handling like garbage. I might be on like regular sports tires. Because I know for a fact that these assholes are driving on racing mediums. I have no idea what tires I'm on. But I think I might be able... Might be able to persevere and pull out a victory somehow. Yeah, this thing's barely got the grip it should have. Yeah, look at that. There's like no precision. Yeah, okay, let's see what tires we got. Because that is not something you can do. You can't do this race without the right tires. The car just slides all over the place. And naturally, I'm not allowed to just go back to the setup menu for some reason. Oh man, these early games are just... They got like a lot of annoying bullshit like that in them. May as well go to the tuning shop. Tires. I think these come with like all of the... Yeah, they're all purchased already, so I just didn't need to whip them. Yeah. Okay. So I've driven one of these before and it didn't... It was a different car, but it was like the same type of NSX, and it was not that bad. Didn't slide all over the fucking tarmac every goddamn corner. Wow, I wasn't even on like sport tires. I was on regular road car tires. Jesus Christ. Okay. Fucking 5,000 IQ for getting that tires are even a fucking thing in tuning. That Supra's probably a good car. I didn't put the fucking racing tires on it. Get out of my way. Can you idiots please get out of my way? That GT40 is just ridiculous in this game. I just remember hearing so many people complain about it. This car just appearing in events. Because it's got like some weird special properties to it. curbs in this track feel like a lot thicker. The car lifts so much when you drive over them on this track. Okay. Alright, this is much less cancerous, thankfully. Hey, what is going on, Chef Chef WPP? Think I got that? Oh god. Oh no. No. GFWPP, is that how it's pronounced? Like, phonetically? Oh my god. Alright, this car's a lot better to drive now, but yeah, it's still kind of swirly. But that's just the nature of it when you're kind of driving it at the pure limit. Oh, Chef with PP. So Chef PP, okay. Alright, yeah, you have to excuse me, my brain is just absolutely fried right now. Just barely any brain function. Gotta feather the throttle a lot with this car, which, you know, makes sense because it is an MR drivetrain car. That's how they tend to be pretty nervous. They've got like really good cornering and a nice center of gravity because of the engine placement, but oh boy, are they squirrely and very nervous. Yeah, I've got the PSP Gran Turismo as well, but I stopped playing it a couple years back when I got a copy of GT5, and then I started kind of going back, playing more of the old ones. I wish it had like an actual campaign mode to it and not just like time trials or license tests, really, which is what most of that team's content is, but yeah, it's still a pretty decent game. God, it's so cold here. Oh my god. My dampers might be a bit too stiff for that track. Oh! Like yesterday it was kind of hot outside, and now it's like, it is just literally 30 degrees Fahrenheit outside right now. And my phone just got like 2 notifications telling me about, warning, hard freeze warning. So, there's probably going to be ice on the roads. Yeah, I think I'm gonna use this car for the rest of these events. Where'd that AI go? Alright, it's an Alpha 155 car. It's really dope. So it's a real championship. It's all sequential. Okay. Save state that shit. Right, this playlist is about to end. We'll just swap it out. Let's see. What are we gonna do here? I know what playlist I'm gonna do. Let me load that up. Get some chemistry and storm going on in here. Alright. Gunaseika, go. Okay. Come on. Fuck off. My God. Fucking animal. There we go. Yeah, I definitely tried to spin him out there. Is he behind me again? God, that thing is real easy to screw up. that was close. I thought I was gonna bounce off the column and just like spin out. Kind of overshot that. Just by a bit. Butchering all these corners lately. Drift this thing. Oh my god. I don't know why I braked so late for that. Brain just shut off. I'll get it out. I don't even know what the next track is. I don't remember at all. But so the GT40 finished fourth. So it looks like he never recovered after I punted him off into the Shadow Realm, which he absolutely deserved. At least I'm slowly recouping some of what I've been spending lately on tuning other cars. Apricot Hill. Okay. Pretty familiar with this track since I did that endurance race on it a few days ago. Wow. Okay. That was a great start. Oh man, what is happening? I like how it was all like, yeah, I know this track. I did like 50 laps on it in an endurance a few days ago, and then I'm just like completely eating shit. I think my dampers are probably a bit too stiff, even though they're not stiff at all, but They're like in a neutral setting. I love it when they just get into my way and block my line and slow me down. Please turn car. What a heresy. Why in this corner up ahead? Okay. It's like the car kind of gets unsettled a bit, but yeah, the car's jumping around a lot there, which usually indicates that your ride height might be a bit low, too low, or the springs and shocks are too stiff, but as long as I don't spin out, I'm good, so I don't think I need to really change it right now. I did not want to go into the grass, thank you. Okay, I found my mojo again. How about I just do 112 like 3 times in a row? A lot better than I have earlier. 11. Oh, the Viper got second, huh? Yeah, that was the third map, right? The fourth? I don't even know. That was the third, right? Yeah. More maps. Rome circuit. Okay. My God. Whoa, what the fuck was that? Fucking inside of each other. Oh my God. Dude, this GT40. What is this speed? I'm not super like familiar with this track, so I can't really like drive to the limit on it. It's like on the straight, he just catches me, I think. Alright, if I don't fuck up, I guess I'm actually able to stay in the lead, but yeah. Okay. Fucking draw distance. I think the draw distance is kind of fucked up because of the emulator settings, but I don't know what setting to change to make it like not be so bad with pop in. Because that, like, corners like that one that I keep fucking up, where I just hit the wall. Part of that is just because I literally can't see like what's coming up ahead, and I'm not familiar enough with the track to really properly, you know, handle that accordingly. But it looks like we're doing all right. Oh my God. that. Alright. Handle that one a bit better. So hit that wall. There's the catch up. One more lap. All right. One more, and then we get to see what we're gonna get. Besides the money. Alright, what course? Midfield Raceway. Pretty good one. I like this track. Up, up, up. Oh God. Super bumpy track. more laps. I did like consistent 103s the whole time. Jesus Christ. And that is that championship. And the entire Gran Turismo League finished. Now there's just special events left. Yeah, I did 103 4 times in a row. Consistency. I don't get a car for that? What? Are you kidding me? Oh. This might be where I get the car. There we go. Oh yeah, I'm saving. Congratulations, you're the world champion. Check your bonus items on arcade mode disc. Okay, I don't know what that is, but sure. Alright, let's go look at what car we got. Oh shit. We got the Toyota GT1 race car 98 variant. This thing is a monster. Shit. Alright, let's look at these other events. What do we we got going on here. I'll do a few of these. Did all of these on the first page. So we got the Muscle Car Cup, Luxury Sedan Cup, Convertible Car World, Historic Car Cup, Station Wagon Cup, Pure Sports Car Cup, and then Tuned Car number one cup, tuned Turbo Car, and tuned Naturally Aspirated Car, Gran Turismo All Stars, Super Touring Trophy, GT 500, 300, Solid Airgasm. What's up, man? Let's see. I think I'm gonna do the what's that sedan? Because I do have a tricked out Civic sedan. 490, 591, 94. All right, let's see. Where is that car? Which one was it? Was it this one? Nah, I didn't tune it yet. No, this is a coupe. Is it? Pretty sure every Integra was a coupe. Yeah. But where is it? I had a... Maybe it's this one. Yeah, the Mugen Accord. Yeah, I remember I tuned it up. Pretty sure I did anyway. Did I? Weight makes me think I probably didn't, but I don't think it came out of the shop with 291. Just gonna keep scrolling just to make sure. Alright, let's let us take this to the shop. So I can double check. Yeah, so, oh. Go ahead and get that third one as well. Should be able to add more power to this. Go beyond 291 brake horsepower. Okay, can't do anything there. Turbo? Can I add a turbo to it? I cannot. Well, that's unfortunate. I should be able to beat this first event at least. I think I'd be able to, but... Okay. Yeah, this thing's as tricked out as it can be. What have we got in the special shop? Probably just gonna be a bunch of NSXs. It's 2051. Nice car, but I don't want to pay $1 million for it, so I'm not. NSX. Come on. Yep, that's pretty much it. If I do need more power, I can probably find like an Impreza or a Legacy or something. I do have a Lancer that's pretty tricked out. Alright, let's get on the track. Hell yeah. Okay, looks like I should be able to do this with this car. Oh. Went flying. Pretty good handling on this thing for front-wheel drive. Of course, I do have a custom suspension set up, so... Man, this corner always gets me. Gearbox. Might need to stretch out the fifth gear a bit more. Might be a tad bit too short. That's not really a big deal for this course. I wonder if this car will be able to do the next event, because it's got like a higher horsepower limit. Dodge Intrepid. Man, this game has so many cars that they never brought back to the series. New car. Special stage route 5. I'm gonna see if I can. This car is as tuned like as I can make it. I can't add any more power to it, so I'm just gonna see. Let me stretch out that fifth gear a bit more. able to win this one. Even though I'm not super familiar with this track. I remember, I think it was this track, but like in GT1, the AI would always just go batshit on this track. They would just go like insanely fast. It didn't matter what car class you were driving in, they would just go ham. Like they would all just turn into fucking Ayrton Senna. Oh god. Basically learning this track as I go along, because I don't think a single other event has used this track yet. Alright, yeah, should be able to comfortably win this one. But it does look like they're gaining on me on the straight a bit. Maybe. Yeah, a bit. Track though. Pretty technical. Oh god. Not like this. Yeah, still don't have the gearing where I want it to be, but another new car. Go ahead and save. Alright, let's see, I might be able to hang on that next event. Just because they show like a big number for the horsepower requirement doesn't really mean that the AI is going to be actually driving anything with that type of power. So if I get hosed in this, and of course with the high speed ring, I think I'm going to have to definitely, yeah, I'm going to have to switch tires. This Mugen Accord isn't going to cut it. I'm going to need to get like a, I do have a Lancer, so that should count. Where is it? There it is. It should count as a luxury sedan, even though I race modded it. Should be able to. Wait, did that go over the horsepower requirement? It's got like 580. I don't know. 580. Okay, yeah. All right. Yeah, I had the hard tires on for that endurance that I did. It does have racing brakes on it, and they're still bad. That's unfortunate. That a bit. Okay. This might be overkill, but I can't trust the AI. Oh yeah, they're I'm already blowing past them. Oh well. Not like it matters, I guess. Oh, you're steer. Yeah, I feel you, man. Like, I know a part of it is like nostalgia, but they do have like a real. I mean, you know, there's some games that look horrible, but there's some games like this that, like, despite the technology, they made it look good anyway. Like, it's still, you can still recognize the cars and know what they are, despite the textures being super low res and the, you know, the polygons being super low count and all that. You know, it's got real nice vibes. I keep screwing up this corner, but yeah. I too am a fan of how a lot of old school, early era 3D games look. Yeah, this car was mega overkill. I definitely could have done it with the Accord, but I just didn't want to risk it. I have to do it all over again. Another new car. Gonna go see what cars I got 3 cars from that, so presumably they will be sedans of some sort. I don't know if they'll be like picked out or not, but I guess we'll all find out. I really like that though. I like the way that this game rewards you for like actually beating events. You just get a ton of free cars. I know there's another event where it's like wagons, and I do have a wagon that I got for free. Alright, they gave me another Accord, a Type R. So I have that, I guess. Chaser TRD Sport. Alright. And a GTR 4-door. Tuned by Turismo. Yeah, I've noticed in recent years there have been developers on PC who have they've deliberately made their graphics engine look like PS1 games. Like even with they even emulate the texture warping and stuff, which is pretty crazy. I think there was some group of people or something. They made a Souls game where it's PS1 graphics. I don't remember which Souls game it was, but they basically remade a Souls game in PS1 graphics or something. I think that came out not so long ago. Yeah. So there's definitely a decent amount of appreciation out there, which is pretty cool. Alright, this is a Legacy wagon. This is based off that Subaru Legacy. Alright, we're definitely gonna want to do like a weight reduction. Big one too. Whenever a format becomes obsolete, its flaws are what we immediately try and emulate. Yeah, I've seen that quote, but I don't remember who said that. My brain kind of wants to say that it's like an anime artist or something, or a manga artist, but I kind of recall hearing something like that from one of those types of people, but I don't really know off the top of my head. Yeah, like, yeah, that's a good shout. I've watched, like, I've seen like a ton of, like, you know, movies and like music videos where they deliberately shoot it on like old ass cameras and stuff to give like that type of vibe, and deliberately going for like a VHS filter kind of look. Just stylistic suck, as it sometimes is called. Does this have a racing modification? It does it? Wow. It does. So many cars in this game had racing modifications. It's kind of crazy. I might do this just so I can get the aero parts. I might try that Souls game, that PS1 game, now that I mention it. Because I literally have not played a single Souls game before. I just never... I wasn't following it back in the PS3 days when like Demon Souls came out and Dark Souls, but I know some of those games made it to PC. So it'd be kind of hilarious, my first taste of one of those types of games being a fucking PS1 style fan-made game. Probably stream it too. I think that's... I want to say it's a free thing that they put out, but I don't really know. I don't really know. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to hunt that down in a bit. Yeah, I think it was that Bloodborne. The only thing I know about Bloodborne is that I think it originally came out on PS4 and like everybody fucking loved it apparently. Like I've never heard anyone say anything bad about it. People seem to really like that game. Like I don't know anything about any of the Souls games, but so I don't know what differentiates it from the other games, but yeah, people, like every time that game gets brought up, people are just like, yeah man, Bloodborne. Yeah, that's a shame. I mean, you would think that they would bring it to PC since they've brought other Sony games to PC. spinning due to oversteering, but actively controlling the braking power of all four wheels. Yeah, I don't think I'm just gonna spin 50k on that. What was because I know that I've heard a lot of people compare like the different Dark Souls games. I think there's like 2 or 3 of them, right? And apparently they're different in a lot of ways from each other, but I don't know how. So what's up with that? Like, what's the skivvy on like Dark Souls being different from Demon Souls and all that? Did I break yet? I don't think I did. Nope. Like I can only put turbos on this thing, I guess. Different worlds and atmosphere. Should be good enough to kind of interested in playing a lot of these different games, to be honest. I know there was also there's some other series that was like somewhat adjacent to those Souls games. I think Neo, is that it? But I also don't know a lot about those. I wonder if I can emulate Dark Souls, because I know that they made enough progress in the emulator to where I think Demon Souls can be played at like 100%. But I tried to emulate fucking Silent Hill Downpour, and my PC did not want any of it. Very, very not great experience. Barely handling 64 games, man. Yeah, my CPU is from it's an Intel i5 from like 2014. And it's just a quad core, so not really great for like modern emulators. Like
360 and PS3. But, you know, you can still play a lot of modern PC games and stuff. I've been kind of surprised at how well it holds up. I think the most demanding game that I've played that I actually own is, well, I mean, I guess technically Halo Infinite, but that game ran like shit for a lot of people. I could not get that game to run super great, but my rig is also pretty outdated. Got a GTX 970, and it is just like one of the worst possible times to be in the market for like getting a new GPU, so I'm probably just gonna wind up just splurging later on this year when all the new graphics cards come out. And as long as they don't have like absurd prices on them, I'll probably just get like, you know, one of the, you know, probably an NVIDIA, because they've got like better onboard stuff for streaming and video encoding and shit, and ray tracing, which I'm also interested in. But yeah, like one of the best looking games I've played that I actually own is Control, the game made by Remedy. I fucking love that game so much. The story, the atmosphere, the characters, the visuals are insane, and it's also a pretty demanding game. Like, it looks super good, like it's justified, but man, it really is a demanding game to run. And I'm glad that they are eventually going to make some more games in that series. But yeah, I might give Demon Souls / Dark Souls a shot on the emulator. But I'm definitely going to give that Bloodborne game a shot, because it's actually really interesting. A little fan-made version of it. Yeah, NVIDIA, they got hacked like multiple times lately, which is kind of crazy. Like, there's like a big leak of, what's that thing? Like, their streaming thing? The whatever that's called, the little streaming thing they have. That got hacked into, and people saw like a list of like a bunch of projects that weren't really announced. And some of the things on that list actually turned out to be like real projects, but there's like other things on the list that are really interesting that still haven't been like verified. Like Gran Turismo was on that list for like games that could eventually come to PC. So I don't know if they're gonna do that, because as far as I'm aware, so far all the games that Sony has put on PC, none of them have had multiplayer. So, I don't know if they're gonna break that little edict that they have anytime soon. But, I would love that to happen, but I don't know if it will. Oh man, I thought this thing would have at least had a 6th gear, but... Oh man. And I heard something about NVIDIA getting hacked again lately, like real recently, but I didn't actually look into that one, so I don't know what happened. But yeah, it's just crazy. I kind of like this car, honestly. Yeah, God of War coming to PC was kind of crazy. I didn't really expect it. And they're also bringing Uncharted to PC. I think they kind of confirmed that, like, I'm not sure if they actually confirmed it, but people saw listings for, like, I think, like, the first 3 games. It's like a trilogy release. And I think 4 is either coming to PC or already there. I don't remember, but I still haven't played 4 because I never got a PS4 or 5 yet, so. But I did play 1, 2, and 3, and yeah, I don't know. I think those games are a bit overrated, like legit, because the gameplay and story aren't really that great, but they're okay. They're okay for the Indiana Jones modernization that they are meant to be, I guess. But yeah, like Gran Turismo, like if they like Gran Turismo, like the way that it is now, there's no way they could get away with releasing it without online. And Kazunori is like really into the esports side of that, and he wouldn't want that to like not be a thing. So that's like the only thing I think stopping them from doing it. And that in and of itself is just like Sony just randomly deciding that like, oh, we're not gonna have multiplayer in anything that we put on PC, which if that's like an actual like mandate, I mean it's just stupid as hell. It makes no sense. And yeah, the modding would be great. 'Cause I do play Assetto Corsa every now and then, and that game, modding is what makes that game even have, you know, any relevance for the most part. Not like trying to shit on that game, but it's just like, without modding, it wouldn't be nearly as interesting or fun to play. And they've apparently announced Assetto Corsa 2, not like some Competizione or however you pronounce it 2, but like an actual sequel to Assetto Corsa. So I really hope that they really put a lot of work into the online setup, because that is like the biggest flaw of that game to me. Like the way the online play works, it's really bad. It's so bad, and it really shouldn't be. Like, it is such a pain to like get into a server with the content that you want with friends. Like, if you want to make your own server, you basically have to like do so much work into setting it up, and even then it might not work. Because me and a buddy tried to do it late last year, and we just fucking gave up. Like, we got the server up and running, but like it kept crashing and not actually putting all the cars that we put into it. And it was just like, why is this like this? It's just such a bad setup. They really need to do a complete overhaul of that whole thing. Like, having a limit to like how many of a certain car can be driven by each player is like, it's so weird and arbitrary and just so dumb. Like, it's just like everything that an online game should be. Like, that game basically did the polar opposite of what it should be. And it's really unfortunate. But if you're lucky enough to like find a server that someone else made that has the stuff that you want, then, you know, you can have a good time with friends. But yeah, it's not really a guarantee that you're gonna like download a certain track and then be able to drive the cars that you want when there's like a billion cars out there that people have made. But yeah, I don't know what they're gonna do with an Assetto Corsa 2, but they definitely need to work on that at the very least. They've already got the physics down for the most part, so And despite it originally releasing in like 2013, I think it still looks good visually. Pure Sports Car Cup. I don't know what that even means. Sports Car Cup? I guess I can just enter into whatever car I want. Like Assetto Corsa, like competitive, whatever. It's got a better online setup for the most part, but the only problem with that game is it's just GT3 and GT4 cars only. So if you want to just like, you know, if you just want to play with non-GT3 cars, then you can't. So the car actually handles really well. Yeah, PC could definitely use some better driving sims. Assetto Corsa, in my opinion, is like #1 when it comes to just like, you know, being like a sim that lets you drive whatever cars you want for the most part. Project Cars 2, I gave that a shot, and man, that game, I was lied to when people told me that was a great game. The main problem with that game is the physics engine. Like, everything else is fine for the most part, but the physics are really broken on that game. Like, there's certain cars that, you know, if you drive them and you don't even really have to touch the setup, and they handle like they should, and they feel good, and everything's Gucci. But there's other cars where no matter what you do to them to alter the setup, they just handle like dog shit, and they're like undrivable. But only when you drive them. If it's the AI driving them, it's just, you know, they have perfect traction and never make any mistakes ever. And I play with a wheel, so at least on those games. And that was just there's just too many cars in that game that are just like kind of broken physics wise. Especially like if you drive on the wet. Oh man, it's just so bad. It's just the worst. And that really ruined the game for me. I didn't like the fact that like okay, some cars feel good, but if it's a car that I like and I can't drive it because for some reason the physics are like really fucked up and they're never gonna fix it because they're gonna move on to Project Cars 3, which is like not a sim at all. Which is really weird. Why would they call it that? You know, I just didn't justify that game being on my hard drive anymore, which was unfortunate because it looks really good and it's got a lot of cars in it and it's got a lot of good tracks in it, but and I haven't tried R Factor 2 yet. I hear good things about it, but I've never tried it. And that playlist ended, so I'm gonna put something else on. Let's see what we got. Do I have anything that's like instrumental? Not that it really matters, but I guess I can play this one. I'll do this one. Another Chemistry and Storm set. Man, why's my throat so dry? Caramel dancing.
Is that like the name of a group? Or like a solo artist? I think I've unlocked, what, 4 cars so far? Should be able to do this race as well. This car. Let me this group here, they were a duo of British female DJs, Chemistry and Storm, and DJ Storm is still active, but yeah, I'm not familiar with Caramel Dancing. Never heard of him. But is that a Stratos 73? It is. Holy shit. I want that car, but you can only get it from like an endurance race. It's like it's one of the endurance races that I've already done too, so I would have to do it again to get that car. That's the drop. But yeah, anyway, it's pretty tragic what happened to the DJ Chemistry. She passed away, I think, in like 1998 or 1999. She was a passenger in a car, and they were just driving down the road, and like the car that was in front of them, it drove over some type of like thing that was in the road that wasn't, it was like some, I don't remember what it was called, but it's like, it was something that was in the road to like indicate, you know, I don't know. I don't even know what the purpose of it was, but it wasn't like fastened down the way that it was supposed to be. It wasn't like reinforced. So the car that was in front of the car that she was a passenger in, it drove over it. And then like somehow like the weight and the velocity of that tire running over it, it caused it to like leave that socket in the road and like shoot out backwards at like the speed of a bullet. And it went through the windshield of the car that Chemistry was in, and basically went through her forehead and killed her. So it was just like one of the most insane like freak deaths, you know. And she was a very beloved person in general, both like inside and outside of that scene, like the, you know, the drum and bass scene. But yeah, like I remember reading interviews from like both her and people that she was close to around that point, and they all said the same thing, that like she just kind of knew that she was gonna die soon. Like she just like had this kind of premonition that she was gonna like die like really soon, and her and Storm used to joke about it. So it's just really weird, man. Yeah, it's such a bizarre way to go out. I think she used to date her, like, it was Chemistry. She used to date Goldie, I think, another like legendary D&B artist. I know they were friends at least, but I think they were like rumored to be a thing at one point. I don't know why I brought that up. It has like nothing to do with anything, but Goldie is also really good. There's tons of great music that he's produced over the years. Okay, they say 591, but I'm gonna see if I can scum my way through this with the exact same horsepower that I currently have.
Easy.
Is that an NSX? Yep. Looks like they, oh, yeah, they're definitely faster than the other two races, but not to an extent that I should be able to. GT, Lotus Elite, huh? Jet Set Radio Future. I haven't listened to the soundtrack in a long time, but I did used to play that game on the Xbox way back in the day, like when it was still kind of brand new. And I remember digging a lot of the songs that was on that soundtrack. And I'm still butthurt Sega just like refuses to do like a modern port of it. Because they did a remaster of the original Jet Set Radio. And I don't know why they don't want to do it for Radio Future. Like, it can't be licensing because the first game had licensed music too. All they would have to do is like either, I know like, I think some people have said that like some of the songs in the second game are like, the licensing is like in some weird kind of limbo. Because some guy that was like a fan that happened to be like really rich bought the rights to the music or some shit a long time ago. I don't know if that's true or not, but it's still just replace the music if you have to, like the tracks that they can't, like just let people have been asking for that game for a long time and they just refuse to. But apparently you can also just play through the game on Xbox emulators now. They've kind of, Xbox One emulation has progressed a lot in the past like 5 years, I guess. So I still haven't tried that out. It's something I meant to do a long time ago, but I haven't gotten around to it. But I did play the remaster of the first game and did basically 100% on it. There's some cool games, you know. Yeah, that's literally the best way to just sum up Sega. They have made so many decisions over the past fucking, like, forever, honestly. Like, so many bad decisions, just completely questionable, just like, what are you thinking, Sega? Like, all the time. Like, they still make really dumb decisions, even today, like, just really, like, oh, like one that makes me butthurt recently is like, I'm a fan of the Yakuza games, and those games have like a spin-off series called Judgment, and so far there's two of those games. One just came out like last year, and both of them are only on PlayStation, even though like all the other Yakuza games have been ported to PC, and they're only on PlayStation 4 because for some reason they decided, we're gonna give Stadia exclusive rights to the PC version of that game, and that way we can't bring it to Steam or any other platform on PC. Fucking Stadia. And mind you, when they made that decision, like, Stadia was already like failing horribly. Like, it was already just like in a fucking free fall. Like people were already like bailing on it and gave up on it, and they're just like, hey, let's just fucking make it on Stadia. It's really, really dumb. Okay, let's I might do the convertible one next. Let's see what the horsepower ratings are. 591, 345. I don't know if I really need a convertible, but I guess we will find one if we have to. Alright, let's go look at all the 9 billion cars that I've unlocked that I haven't looked at. Alright, so I've got this Impreza Wagon STI version 5. Tricked out wagon. Yeah, it's just dumb. I have no idea. Even a Accord wagon. Man, this game has so many fucking cars in it. Stagia. Angel T01. What's that? Tom's Angel. What is this car? That is the Angel T. Is that? I've never heard of this car. Seems like a micro car. Ooh, ZZ3. Oh, a TVR Speed 6. Pretty cool car. Yeah, Sega just, I don't even know, man. Like, the only... yeah. Fucking Sega, man. Alright, what would be a good convertible? Do the Mazdas count? Maybe like an RX-5. Or MX-5. Yeah, I guess I'll go find a Mazda to purchase, because I don't think I have one. One that's not like an RX-7 race car, at least. Other companies that hate money include EA, Activision, Konami. Konami's definitely up there real high. Capcom to a certain extent. I'm pretty pissed at Capcom right now because so like I think it was like 2 days ago, Sony's like State of Play conference happened. Not really a conference, but like a little 20-minute fucking trailer spam exposition. They showed some stuff, and one of the games, people were like, whoa, is this new Dino Crisis? Because it was about, there were just dinosaurs everywhere, and it was just like, who made this game? And then the Capcom logo popped up, and it was like, oh shit, are they finally bringing back Dino Crisis? So then the camera like shows a bunch of other shit, and then it shows like a character that looks very, very similar to Regina from Dino Crisis. So they're like, that's, they knew what they were doing. They totally knew what they were doing, but it turns out it's not Dino Crisis. It's like a new IP called like fucking, I don't even remember. It was like Exo Dino or some shit like that. Some really weird title. Super Japanese title. And it's really dumb because, I mean, like, honestly, they fucking knew that everyone wants, well, not everyone, but a lot of people want a new Dino Crisis, me included. Dino Crisis 2, still a great game. Just amazing gameplay. It holds up really well. Make a new game like that. That's all you gotta do, fucking Capcom. But this new game looks like a weird, like, Warframe slash fucking, like, it just looks like a Warframe meets fucking, what's that one hero shooter? Overwatch meets, like, Anthem meets insert other generic hero team shooter. Such a weird game. I don't know why Capcom keeps trying to make all these like weird PvP slash co-op games happen. Like I love co-op, but Capcom can't make like a PvP shooter to save their lives. They just keep doing it. They keep trying and just keep failing. And I don't know why they keep doing it. Okay, so this is definitely a convertible. I'm gonna go with this purple one, or Twilight Blue. I don't know if I'll be able to do like a race mod, but yeah, like Dino Crisis 1 is like, Dino Crisis 1 is more of a survival horror game than even Resident Evil was. Like, it's literally about like managing your items and choosing your battles and solving a lot of puzzles. And then Dino Crisis 2 is like a straight up arcade shooter. Like, it's all about the action and like chaining combos and getting points and buying better weapons and upgrades for your current weapons and stuff. So the gameplay is really different between them, but they're both worth playing. I much more prefer the second game, but some people prefer the first. Nothing wrong with that. And they also made a third game called Dino Crisis 3, which was Xbox exclusive. And it was really weird because it had nothing to do with the first two games. None of the characters from those games were in it, and it took place on a space station in space with dinosaurs that weren't actually dinosaurs. They were just like synthesized in a lab or something. And it was a dumb game, and nobody liked it, except pod people. But yeah, the first two games are good. And there technically was another game. It was a light gun shooter called Dino Stalker. It came out on PS2. It was okay. It was tangentially related to the second game, but you know. Anyway, let me take this to a shop and check it out. This thing's already pretty lightweight, but I think I'm gonna make this a race mod if it even lets me. Oh, looks like I can. Man, you can race mod almost everything in this fucking game. Yeah, I'll take the silver one. Yeah, you can do a lot with Space Dinos, but they unfortunately decided to not do anything cool with it. Just really weird. Should allow turbos. I'm pretty sure it does. It does not. What? Oh. Oh, Street Fighter 6. So that was a really, really weird reveal. Like, Ryu looks really weird. Like, it was high detail, but it was just like, just really weird. And the logo, which, I don't know what they were, like, literally one of the worst logos for, like, any game I've ever seen in my life. It's so bad. Like, I know it's a logo and it doesn't mean anything, but it's so bad. It is so bad. It is like a hideous. It doesn't look good. It's not even just that it's lazy. It's a super lazy logo. It literally looks like someone fucking like opened up Photoshop and did like, they just did like 3 layers, and they had like 2 minutes to work on it, and that was what they came up with. It looks so bad. It's just ugly. Like, I've seen a lot of people say like, oh, it's like it looks like a mobile app that has like 6 notifications on it. It's just such a bad logo. I know it's a really minor thing, but man, it's offensively bad. It's so hideous. I hate it. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I played Street Fighter 5, and I played it when it first came out, when it was like super bare bones, and I was like, wow, this kind of sucks. and I didn't like it that much, so I never played it again. But I didn't pay money for it. His buddy of mine brought it over. But yeah, that game was a disappointment to me as a super casual Street Fighter connoisseur who never really played a whole lot of Street Fighter besides Third Strike and Street Fighter 2, of course. And Alpha 3, I guess. But yeah, it's just such a bad logo. I know I've been ranting about it, but it's so bad. It's like almost infuriatingly bad. Like, holy shit, you guys are about to reveal this new game in this super tenured popular series, and this is the logo that you come up with. Like, this is what you're like, yeah, we're gonna show this to the world. It's just lunacy. It's a clown show. Alright, that is about as far as I can take this, I think? Nah. Alright, now it's maxed out. Now that I spent 3 years doing that, and just chewing through my money by buying like every tuning option on every car ever, I like how they're like 591, but I don't know if any convertible that can. My car exceeds the regulations for the race by literally 1 horsepower. You gotta be kidding me. Well, time to fucking take off one of these things. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see what. Like, I think they're using like the Resident Evil engine or something. So it's gonna be interesting to see what a lot of the other characters look like, but yeah, it's just a really weird reveal. What can I take off? I forgot about this. Take off. Yeah, get rid of the racing ship. But yeah, it's just really weird, and it reminded me of the similar blunder that like Sega, once again Sega, right? When the weird like Virtua Fighter fiasco from not so long ago. I think that happened last year. Or like maybe 2020, but like they were hyping up Virtua Fighter, and then when it came to show off what they were hyping up, it turned out to be like, it was like Virtua Fighter Cross Esports, and people were like, oh, are they gonna make a new game? And then it was just like, no, we're gonna re-release Virtua Fighter 5 Final Showdown, the game that we last released like a decade ago. We're gonna bring it to PS4 only, and we're also not gonna put any effort into it whatsoever, and that's all we're gonna do because we're Sega and this is what we do. We huff paint and we do a lot of meth, and we're Sega, and that's what we do. I like Virtua Fighter, but man, like, what the hell? Like, you can tell that they don't have any faith in Virtua Fighter, because, like, I guess it just fucking never sold really well after the 90s, despite being, like, a really good game. And a lot of that's just down to marketing, but, yeah. I just realized I did not tune any of my settings at all, and it might be a problem. Like, I just don't even know. They might never learn. Like, they've been just so stubborn and so bizarre for so long. Oh, this thing's got 6 gears apparently. Okay. Like, I wish they would just stop being so fucking weird about everything, but they're just like, nope. Like, I'm surprised they didn't, like, fuck up Yakuza to any, like, great extent. Like, that's a cash cow for them. And I think they also have, like, those, Shin Megami Tensei games, or what's the other popular one? Persona. I think they have that or own it or something. But yeah, outside of that, they just seem like they just have no idea what they're fucking doing. This thing actually handles pretty well. I don't really need to touch anything besides maybe the gearbox. Yeah, Atlas. Does, like, did Sega, like, acquire Atlas or something, or is it just like a publishing thing? I know that the people that translate the Yakuza games were actually Atlas employees. They're the same people that, like, localize the Persona games and all that. And then you got Konami, who just, like, everyone knows, like, Konami is just, there's just, like, fucking Konami. Like, they just, fucking just so weird, so inept. Like, a lot of people always say they want a new Silent Hill game, and I do want one, but at the same time, Konami. Yeah, fucking Silent Hill. Like, the weird thing is, and so many people don't remember this, but I distinctly remember, Konami put out, like, an official press statement a few years back where they literally said that they are working on, like, new Silent Hill games, new Metal Gear games. It said they were still committed to it. And then recently, like, some point last year, they reiterated about Silent Hill because they said, like, it was a response to, like, the rumors of, like, who was, like, okay, wow, these absolute cucks. just rammed me off the track. But yeah, it was like a direct response to the rumors that were just like really crazy and going around that like oh, so and so is making the next new Silent Hill game, because apparently there's 2 projects in development. And Konami came out and kind of broke tradition. Like usually they don't say anything, and they were like, no, these leaks are wrong. We are making a game, but it's not being made by those people, whoever those people are. So they like kind of confirmed that they are making new Silent Hill games, but like everyone just never seems to remember that for some reason. But get off of me. I really hope, one of the things that they were throwing around in the rumors a lot was Bloober Team. And I really hope that's fake, because Bloober Team are garbage when it comes to making like proper survival horror. They are not a good fit for Silent Hill. I hate to sound like a snotty, like pseudo-intellectual elitist, but Bloober does not have a good track record with that type of, like, they can't do subtlety at all. Their writing is bad. It's just not great all around. Game design's not great. Yeah, I don't even know what Bloober's doing right now. And Konami, they're just like making ad soccer games apparently. They actually make, a lot of people don't notice, but Konami is, like on the internet it became a meme to say like, oh, Konami is just all about the pachinko. That's where all their money's going into, and it's just like, no. Like, I literally looked it up on the internet. You can go to their official website, and they have all of their financial reports for like every year on there, and you can see everything publicly, and it straight up tells you like where their revenue comes from. And I looked at it, and there's not been a single year where they got a significant amount of revenue from pachinko. Like, it's never been their top earner, nowhere close. They get most of their money from their video game division, and a huge chunk of that comes from mobile games. So the pachinko stuff's always just been like a meme that's been wrong. Not that I'm like defending Konami, but pachinko is not like, it's not what people think it is. Pachinko is super common in Japan. It's never been like, Konami made a lot of pachinko machines, and gamers got butthurt about seeing like, oh, the pachinko has like really cool graphics for this game that I like. And people just kind of think like that means Konami is like putting their video game developers to make pachinko, which is also not true. Because all the pachinko stuff, that's made by Konami Amusement, which is a completely separate like wing of developers at Konami. The people that make the video games is Konami Digital Entertainment, and none of those people were ever put onto making like you know, pachinko. So all the people that like go like, oh no, they're Konami pachinko, like, no, it's not reality. They do pachinko because they don't have to invest a lot of money into it to create that stuff, and it's super common in Japan, and people like to gamble in Japan a lot on really badly made games like pachinko. And it's just like this easy money that they can get. They get most of their money from like mobile games that have a lot of microtransactions in them, and they make a shitload of money from all their soccer games that they put out, which are really popular outside of like North America. So, but it still doesn't explain why they're so secretive about what they're working on. It's really weird. just have no idea why they don't like to talk about. Like, they put out some games over the past, like, 8 years that were just weird and bad. Like that Contra game that they put out where, like, if you wanted to play co-op on it, you had to beat the game first by yourself. And it's just like, who made that decision? Who was in charge of that, and why did they make that decision? Like, why would anyone make that decision? It's just, what in the world? How are these cars so fast? They've got horsepower that I can't even achieve in the same type of cars. I mean, that's kind of a rhetorical question, because I've literally seen a video where they kind of prove, there's this one guy named Matt J, he made a video where he kind of proved that the AI cheats a lot in this game, but how they use to gauge profits from it. Yeah, I don't really know. I mean, they make decent money from it, but I don't really know. It was actually a pretty close race. That fucker is real fast. And of course, I kind of fucked that up. But yeah, I don't really know exactly how they go about it, but I know they've definitely got some people in that company that are like, you know, thus, to borrow popular lexicon from the youth of the day. Yeah, there's actually been rumors for a long time now that Konami has been kind of in bed with the Yakuza to some extent. And that would, in a weird way, that would kind of explain why the newer CEO that stepped in was like really gung-ho about getting Kojima out of the company. Because Kojima spent so much money making MGS5, and most of that was because it took that team so long to make the Fox engine that only wound up getting used in like 3 games, and the management was like really annoyed at the fact that MGS5 took so long to come out, and the engine, like, it just had such a huge development cost. Apparently that was like a real big reason why Kojima just got like ousted, because of the money. But yeah, the Yakuza have like historically been involved in like just about any type of entertainment in Japan that you can think of. So I'd be more shocked if they didn't have something to do with the pachinko on some level. But yeah, a lot of people just don't hear about like the fact that Konami, like I think it was either 2019 or 2020 was like literally Konami's most profitable year ever in the company's history, when it comes to like revenue and profits. And people don't really know why, because a lot of the games that they make money off of are like basically Japan only, and it's just games that American audiences wouldn't really take to begin with, because mobile gaming is really, really popular in Japan, apparently. So, Muscle Car Cup. I might just... It's free, too. I do have the GT40, so I might just bring that. Just Historic Car Trophy. 394. I don't know what car I should use for that. But I do know what I'm going to use for the Muscle Car Cup. Let's see what new cars I got. They gave me an MX-5 Miata A-Spec, an MRS, and looks like it's got some kind of like body kit stuff on it. Had a front spoiler and a side skirt. MRS concept car. We got here concept car LM edition. Is that the Dodge one? Yeah, that really weird Dodge car that was also in the first game without the spoiler on the back. Really ugly car in my opinion. I've never liked the way this thing looked, but it's really lightweight, and I might try to drive this actually in this Muscle Car Cup. It's really light and it's got a lot of power, so this thing might be overpowered. I don't know. It's got aero, so I might just have to buy tires, and that might be the only thing I gotta do. Mopar. I don't think I've ever heard of them. Oh, it's already got all the tires. Yeah, this thing came ready. Got everything already. So I have the brakes. Yeah, this thing's tricked out. Alright, let's see what this car's like. Seattle Short, Seattle Circuit, and Laguna. I like how they're all like, American tracks, only Americans have muscle cars. Let's see. Man, that ride height though. I'm gonna lower it. I don't know if it's gonna make the suspension or the chassis bottom out, but yeah, so this game has like a weird thing where like the downforce doesn't actually produce drag. So you can just max it out and get like no speed penalty. But yeah, I don't know what Konami's doing. I don't know if they're gonna actually make like, they said they were gonna make like another Metal Gear game, which I would actually be interested in seeing, just to see what the remaining employees would, what their vision of like a Metal Gear game would be. I'm not familiar with this layout. I think the handle's kind of alright so far. Pretty stable. Oh god. Oh man, this thing turns on a dime. For the most part. Turns pretty well. Yeah, this is me driving like an idiot because I'm not familiar with this layout, but I almost went into the pit lane. This game would be really cool without the draw distance. I mean, I don't know, maybe that's basically just GT3, but GT3 had way less cars than this game did. And I've also never played GT3. and I'm thinking about playing it. I almost got a copy of that game for free way back in the day, because there was like, this is some random Naroon trivia time, because I'm ancient and I've got a lot of esoteric video game knowledge in my head, so I may as well espouse it randomly when I can. So yeah, anyway, like so there was a demo disc that came out in 2004, and I think Sony like sent it directly to people, like if you registered your PlayStation on the website, you would sometimes get like invites to like betas and like free demos and stuff. And they sent this demo that had like 15 games on it, and it was a cool disc, but the disc had a problem, and I think it was like there was a certain game that you could load up, and if you loaded it up, I think it was Beautiful Joe 2, but like if you loaded that game up and you had your memory card plugged into the PlayStation when you did so, it would delete your whole memory card. Like your whole memory card would get formatted and you would lose your saved data, and that caused a lot of outrage, which, you know, you can't blame anybody for getting pissed at that, because that's really fucking dumb. So Sony had this program where, like, if you called into them, if you called like the 800 number that they had, there was like, you had to like prove that you had the disc or something, and if you did that, they would send you like a free game. And Gran Turismo 3, I remember, was like one of those games on that list, and I don't know why I didn't do it. Like I almost did it, but like I don't know why I didn't do it. I should have done it, but yeah. But yeah, it was, I don't think I got affected by the bug, but I came pretty close to it, or maybe I did, because I remember I played that fucking demo, but I don't remember being angry at losing all my save data. So I don't know, I probably got lucky or something, but, or maybe I just played the demo on a different disc that had it. But I did have that disc, and I think I still do have it in my fucking case that has like 1 billion old demos in it. Just so bizarre. This car actually handles really well. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I still have it. I might try to like burn it, and or I could probably just download it, honestly. But I do still have that disc physically with me for some reason, because I kept like the majority of my PS2 demos, because I knew that I would in the future want to revisit them, and I do every now and then for nostalgia. Yeah, this car is a rail cannon. Official Xbox magazine. Yeah. I played some of those because my older brother had an Xbox, and he would occasionally get some of those. I think you can find some of those demos, at least, either on Emu Paradise or probably archive.org. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of the Sony ones were kind of similar. They would have like, you know, they'd have like video tips and video walkthroughs and a lot of like hidden goofball stuff, like the people that worked at the magazine goofing off, or like you know, shit like that. That shit back then, like that was one thing I really miss even today. It's just like that whole atmosphere. Like getting demo discs back then and magazines even were like, it was just fun as hell because, you know, I don't know, you just felt more connected to the industry in a way, and with other people that shared the same hobby. And it's like now, it's like, that stuff's not really needed, obviously, because, like, why would you buy a magazine today when you can just get, like, all the information instantly on the internet? Which is why, like, a lot of those magazines went out of business. But, glitch compilation. It's pretty dope. Yeah, this car's nuts. Yeah. That shit, like, that type of content was really cool to see. I remember the official, it started out as this thing called PlayStation Underground, but they eventually kind of quietly just moved it over to the official PlayStation magazine demos that they were already doing. But they had a lot of videos like that too, where it just would show like sequence breaks and essentially like speed run strats and things like that, before that even really got into like the mainstream consciousness of video games, I guess. Yeah. And it's like nowadays you can just straight up watch people like practice speedrunning live, and there's entire like tourneys or events and conventions for it now. It's kind of nuts, honestly. I do miss a lot of that stuff from that era, but at the same time, I really enjoy like being able to do this shit, like just to be able to like chill with people, like this shit here is pretty much like a virtual hangout. Like that's what I like about it. You can just like, generally you can probably play like the most obscure shit and someone out there is gonna dig it or like remember it. And the fact that you can just do all that shit live now, it's really fucking cool. And this car is disgustingly good. Like I remember hearing about this car, but I didn't know it was this good. Yeah. Like how interconnected everything is now, like it's super convenient. Oh, let's see. Man, that's the third playlist that's played through all the way. How about let's see. I don't know what this is. I'm just gonna play it.
nice chill stuff. Let's go see what cars we got. Alright, so that's the muscle car. I don't know what I should bring for the historic cup, because I don't know what old cars are actually good enough for it, and I don't think I have any like super old cars. Then again, I wonder if I even I wonder if they have to actually be old cars. It might just be, it might let me bring anything as long as it's underneath the horsepower. So I don't really feel like searching high and low for I wouldn't mind taking like a Lancia Stratos, but you can't buy it. You can only get it from beating an endurance race, which is really unfortunate. Let's see what cars we just got. It's probably gonna be some super old. Actually, I think the cars that I just got might be, yeah. I got a Cobra and a Phaeton. What is that? ET Spider. I don't know. This isn't like, what year is this car from? Doesn't tell you, which is kind of weird. Maybe it tells you here? Oh, that's... Nope, it does not. I don't know what year it's from, not that it really matters. We got a Cobra, which I think these things historically are like very oversteery. But I might take it. I might try it. What is this thing? This thing. What? What is this? This is abhorrent. I hate this. I don't like the way this. You know what this reminds me of? Like the look of it. It reminds me of Big O. You guys ever watch that? I don't know why, but like the styling of it reminds me of that anime Big O. I haven't watched Big O in like a billion years, but this car reminds me of that show. I don't know why, it just does, but I don't like the way this looks. I kind of like it, but I also don't like it. I'm not driving this car. And also, it is very heavy. Holy shit. Yeah, you know what? I'm probably just gonna cheese this thing. I'm gonna see if I can bring this Miata to it. 270 horsepower. Actually, I need to do the one that's like 245, so where's that one? How much horsepower is it? 291? Jesus Christ. Vario, how much? Needs to be sub 245, but not super low either. Okay, a Civic Type R. 210. This might work. For 245. How much do I have in this Accord? 301, of course. Alright, let's see if I can... see if we can get something going here. Tahiti, and then Rome and Grindelwald, which is a very tricky track. Yeah, so I can just bring whatever car I want as long as it's beneath the horsepower. Which is kind of weird, but... okay, do I have parts that I didn't put on this thing? I totally do. Okay, so we're gonna go... wait, what? So I don't have these parts equipped or purchased. I guess I can rectify that later, but not now. I don't know why I didn't put these upgrades on. Okay, should be... I think I read about this race, and it's got like a random chance of the GT40 spawning in it, which isn't meant to happen, but it can happen. So I might have to... alright, it looks like I'm lucky. I don't see it. very, very slow. Got some airtime there. Yep. Riveting stuff here. Riveting event. And I'm driving off the track because I stopped paying attention. Faster, faster, please. One guy that I'm subscribed to on YouTube, and this guy does like crazy mods for like street cars. And this guy, he took a Civic and he converted it to an all-wheel drive layout drivetrain, and I think it's like it was somewhere between 800 to 1,000 brake horsepower. Fucking just completely nuts. Like, I saw people making those types of mods in Assetto Corsa, and I didn't think anyone really did that, but that fucking guy did it in real life, so I couldn't imagine that much torque and everything being in like a front-wheel drive. You gotta deal with like torque steering, which is not great. Alright, yeah, let's switch cars. I can finally get something that's not like super fucking slow. 295 was the limit, so what do we got? That meets that. 164. Integra, what do we got? Alright, yeah, we'll take the Integra. Right on the threshold. And then after I'm done with these two, I think there's just one more page, or there might be some extra stuff. I don't remember off the top of my head here. But tow settings in this game are reversed, so I'm gonna just revert that actually. It doesn't work the way it's supposed to, unfortunately. Wait a minute. There's a Ford GT in this here thingamabob. And that's not cool. Oh boy. I think I can outpace him.
Okay, that's not happening. I might be able to out corner him. Yeah, I might be able to outdrive him, but he is not supposed to be here. Favorite. Oh! Jesus Christ! Damn it! I had the advantage, and then I blew it. That car is literally not supposed to be in this event, and it's a bug that they never caught. That being said, I'm gonna see if I can somehow outdrive him in my fucking Integra Type R. I think I should be able to make up time on all the corners. Ooh. Fucking airborne, and I lost a lot of time. His straight line speed is just too good, I think. And this track is like 70% straights, but we'll see. Favorite games, I do have a lot of different favorites, I guess. Oh. Which I will talk about after I potentially magically catch up and beat this guy. Which is clearly not going to happen. It's really dumb because they impose like a brake horsepower limit for you, but this car spawns in and completely breaks that. If this was like a technical circuit, I could actually beat him, but it's just a lot of straights. And I can't like draft him or anything to make up for it. Like at best I can like punt him or something. Like that. Can't believe I pulled that off. Oh shit. Fuck you. Get owned. The Virgin GT40 versus the Chad Integra Type R. Let's see. Alright. Favorite games. Favorite game series. Got a lot, honestly. Obviously, I like Gran Turismo a lot. I like the more classic Need for Speed games a lot. I haven't played a lot of the new ones. The newest one I've played was a buddy, like he streamed Need for Speed, what's it called? I think Heat. He did like the little thing where like you can like broadcast the game to someone, but they can like play it, like the inputs and all that. And we played that for a little bit. That game's kind of weird. It's not bad, but it's just kind of weird. But aside from that, the newest one I played was like Most Wanted 2012, which I dug that game, and Hot Pursuit 2010. But like, I grew up playing, you know, like Need for Speed 3, Hot Pursuit, Need for Speed 4, High Stakes, Hot Pursuit 2. I love those games. I still play Hot Pursuit 2 every now and then. And I tried Underground 2 for the first time, like actually giving it a go, like last year, and wound up liking that game a lot too. I love Siphon Filter, another kind of classic series that I grew up playing. There's a Spados. Is that another GT40 up there? I think it is. A black one this time. Alright. Let me, I'm gonna have to try hard here. I put these guys in their places. Oh god. And by doing, you know, when I say put them in their places, I mean I'm just gonna understeer into a wall. Let's see. A Siphon Filter. I like Metal Gear generally. I'm not like super crazy about all of the games, but I do like Metal Gear. Tenchu. Tenchu's another old school series that I still love and really wish would get a new entry. Apparently Sekiro, that samurai game that came out. No, you didn't force anything. It's a cool question. Sekiro was apparently, according to the game's like director, that was originally, it started out as a new Tenchu game. Because even though like Tenchu was created by a different company called Acquire, From Software became the developers starting with the third game. And yeah. But the last game that came out was like a game that only came out on the Nintendo Wii and the PSP. And the gameplay was like drastically different from all the other games. And it just ends on like a really dark cliffhanger that has obviously never been resolved to this day. So fans have just been left in the dark about all that stuff, and there just hasn't been any real like ninja games, like ninja stealth simulators. Oh, what? Where did you come from? What? Like, he was behind by like a good margin and then just teleported right behind me. What the fuck? He's about to get cucked again. This is almost like a Toge track. Like, it's really tight and windy. It's like, what if Toge, but in Sweden, or wherever the fuck this is at. Or Hungary, or Germany, or something. Once again, the GT40 has been BTFO by the Integra. Get wrecked. And I didn't even have to pun him this time. But yeah, I love the new Tenchu. I love those games growing up. I actually just downloaded the Xbox version of Tenchu 3, which came out after the PS2 version did originally. Which, this was the only Tenchu game that released on the Xbox. They didn't put the one that they made afterwards on the Xbox for some reason. But yeah, it had like some new gameplay stuff and some new levels and items, and they added the ability to play like the offline 2-player mode online against other people or with other people. And I was really butthurt about that because I didn't have an Xbox. I only had a PS2, and they never brought that to the PS2, and I'm still butthurt about it. But I downloaded the ISO, and really with the intention of streaming it at some point soon. So, but yeah, yeah, Tenchu's really cool. It's all about just being a ninja and getting through the levels, getting spotted as few times as you can, and all that good jazz. Let's see what cars we got. Let's see, other series. I like SSX, the snowboarding extreme sports game. Another series that is unfortunately kind of dead. Tony Hawk, obviously. Big Tony Hawk guy, historically. I streamed that new one, that remake that they did late last year. Had a blast with that game. Let's see. I like Quake, even though like half the games in the series I don't actually like. Celica concept car. I don't think I've ever seen this. Wow. Kind of neat. Let's see. Other series. I know there's just so much stuff. I like Deus Ex. I haven't played Invisible War before, but or the latest one in Mankind Divided, even though I have it. I liked the first 2 Red Faction games, and Guerrilla looks good, but I still haven't like actually. I played the demo of it. I've never like gotten around to beating it. Nowhere close to the game, so I might get back to that game at some point. Saints Row, I like Saints Row. Grand Theft Auto, I like that generally. Time Splitters, another great series that is actually getting a new game at some point, believe it or not, confirmed. Silent Hill, like Silent Hill, Resident Evil. We talked about Dino Crisis earlier. Should be able to put my. I'm gonna bring my NSX. I don't know if that'll be good enough. There's a lesser known series called Genji. It only had 2 games, but the second one's kind of not that great, but the first one was a PS2 game and it was like really good. I like some Dynasty Warriors games. They kind of fell off over the years, but in terms of quality. But yeah, Dynasty Warriors 3 and 5 are like really good in my opinion. Where's that NSX I had? How much? 338 horsepower. I wonder if I can put more power into it. Let's see. Oh yeah, man. More games I like. Rhythm games. Big rhythm game fan. I love Rock Band. I used to play the fuck out of Rock Band. I was like hella good at guitar and bass. I miss playing DDR. I haven't been able to find like a dance pad in ages. Or, one that was like trustworthy. What car did I hop into? Oh yeah, Acura. I gotta go to the American City. I miss playing DDR, man. I used to go fucking ham on DDR. I'm definitely gonna get back into it at some point. Can't believe I can't upgrade the car anymore. Even though I'm going into a naturally aspirated tournament anyway, I shouldn't be able to do that. I did play the early Guitar Hero games. The last one I played was like the 4th one, and it was kind of all over the place. Oh yeah, I can put up a 383. Okay, that's a big boost. Can I do anything else? That. Itaru, man, was a cool game. Rappa to Rappa, Jeremy Lammy, even though they're like, those 2 games are like virtually impossible to play on like modern monitors because of the input lag. It makes them like so hard to play properly. What else? So much stuff. I'm up, I like Tekken. I like some Street Fighter games. I like Samurai Showdown is really good. I like Call of Duty. Some of those games anyway. I don't know what these are set to, but I'm gonna try to. the original Fear was good. Survival horror game, shooter, FPS, whatever. No One Lives Forever 1 and 2, both of those were great games. I like some of the early Medal of Honor games. Oh yeah, this car is gonna completely trounce these guys. I'm kind of surprised that they don't use this track a lot in the events that I've played so far. Yo, Jesse, what's up, man? Yeah, it's going pretty well. I fucking made a lot of progress so far. I did the main, I finished like the main like set of missions or whatever, and now I'm doing a lot of the quote-unquote special races, which I don't know. I mean, I guess they're special. They've got like conditions, but it pretty much just boils down to use a car of this style, and that's pretty much it. But yeah, it's going pretty good. Pretty good game. Yeah, this is the This is the 1.1 version of the North American release. Because I remember the 1.0 version had this weird bug that could like delete all your cars out of the garage randomly, and there's some other weird bug with like completion, I think. But I think they fixed that one too. Some other stuff. Oh, pal, yeah. This game does still have some bugs in it that are really bizarre that I found out about. One of them is that the toe setting in the suspension setup, the values for it are actually like reversed. So if you think you're adding like positive toe, you're actually adding negative toe, and vice versa. And that's just really confusing to the point that I just stopped adding it on any car. And apparently there's one good bug that's still in the game, and that's the downforce. You can like max out the downforce on any car without any negative effects because the drag doesn't actually get simulated. So you can just get a bunch of free downforce and without losing any speed. But if you add toe, you actually lose speed. It's just really bugged, the toe stuff. Yeah, like in this game, you don't really need toe. It's nice to have, especially like in a more realistic game, but oh, nah, this is music I'm playing off of my hard drive. Yeah, the PAL soundtrack is a lot different anyway, though. The PAL soundtrack has like a lot of like electronica and drum and bass type stuff, and the American has like a bunch of pretty much just a lot of pop rock and stuff like that. I don't know about the Japanese version. I don't know if it's different than PAL or not. Probably should look that up later. Yeah, the new one that just came out, 7, has like a billion songs on it apparently. Like it's got like almost like 200 tracks. Like they've got like a lot of music from the old games and like a ton of new stuff. So yeah, East City. I really like a lot of the menu music in this game. The first one had a lot of good menu music too. And it's weird, like I didn't turn off the music because it annoyed me or anything, but I thought it was gonna like trigger copyright, but it never did. Like when I was using the in-game music, it never triggered copyright at all, which is like really weird. Like I don't know. It's, yeah, it's kind of crazy. What's that car up front? It's got like a carbon fiber hood. I think that's a I don't know. The name escapes me. I don't remember. Wow, they're cornering a lot better than I am on this track. Yeah. You can't go wrong with that all-wheel drive traction. Is that a... It kind of looks like a Civic almost, but I don't think it is from the front, like a Mugen or something. Like he is on me. I got this car maxed out in terms of what I can put on it. Yeah, this, I said it earlier, but this track is like, it really reminds me of Toge track. He just like fell behind there. It's really weird. I want to know what car that is. Kind of hard to tell. Yeah, that's like a Toyota 86. Please turn car. I don't think I've ever, I somehow have not actually watched that show before. I know that there was like a manga for it for like 1 billion years apparently, but I have not, I've not watched it. A buddy of mine tried to get me to watch a movie for it recently, but I just like no-scoped them. I was like, no, I don't know why. Set in Hong Kong? That's fucking weird. Yeah, like, isn't Hong Kong just like a bunch of cities and shit? Like fucking like big ass like metropolises and whatnot. Seems kind of weird for Initial D. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It might actually be an Integra DC2. It's definitely a tuned variant because it's like an aftermarket parts because it's got like a carbon fiber hood on it. It might be a Spoon Integra because a lot of the Spoon Hondas have like the carbon fiber hood. But he was like right on me too. And now I've like left them all behind. Because I stopped driving like a crackhead, I guess. Yeah, I think I saw an article that they're gonna like that the current NSX that's about to come out, it's gonna be like the last one that they're gonna do for like the current generation. Which I honestly like. I kind of don't mind it because I don't really like the way it looks. Like I like the NSX that they put in like Group 3, right? Like GT3, but I don't like the road car version. I just don't like the way it looks. They should have just called it something else. It's not really. Yeah, it doesn't have that. Did I skip the? I forgot to look at what car it was. Damn it. Yeah, I heard about the new GTR. I still haven't seen it yet. I need to like look it up. I saw the new Civic Type R. It actually looks really sick. Like the camo that they have, which I don't think they're gonna offer like that trim, but it looks really cool. Let's see. Let's look at the replay. It'll probably like label the car. Yep, it's a Spoon Integra. Yep. That motherfucker is right behind me. And there's a Mugen. I think that's an EK9. And that's definitely a DC2 Integra. Yep, an MX-5. D20. Yeah. Yeah, like I don't like if they stop making the MX-5, like I don't even know like that. Those things have been popular consistently for so long. Like it would be absolute lunacy to, you know, stop. Like people like those a lot. I don't like I like the new Civic that they're working on, but I don't like the new Integra. They brought back the Integra, but it doesn't look like an Integra at all. It looks like a really generic car. Yeah, the modern day Civics are kind of divisive. I'm not like crazy about them, but I do like the new one. The one that's coming out, I think later this year. But the Integra, like really, I'm not digging it. Like, it's so bad because the way that it looks, like they literally have the name Integra like in giant letters across both sides of the car, and it just looks so gaudy. And it's partially just because it looks so generic. Like if they didn't put Integra on it, no one would know that it was an Integra. Because it doesn't look like the old ones, and I get it. Like, they don't need to do like a carbon copy, but at the same time, if you're gonna make an Integra, you gotta like actually have like the soul of the Integra somewhat in the design, you know? And they didn't do that, so it's just like I don't think that thing is gonna sell at all. Like I don't see it really being a success. Wow, I haven't gotten a Russian spam bot in a long time. The stream's been up for like over 4 hours, and that's the first Russian spam bot that I've gotten. I'm blown away. On the turbo cup. I'm pretty sure I got like a RX-7 that's like really tricked out already. I might bring that. I love the NSX. I like the original. Like, I like both of the original, like, NSX designs. The one with and without the pop-up headlights. Yeah, I tuned the hell out of this thing. It's really good. I love this thing. And I've got some, race spec versions as well that are, like, pretty OP. happened. Like on that last track, man, that spoon Integra was like, I was actually concerned, and now I'm just like smoking them. This thing handles so fucking well. I love it. It really blows me away how good this game still holds up, though. Like, this fucking game came out in 1999, and it's just still so much fun to play. Like, it's kind of crazy, and it's got a ton of content. I mean, the value that you get out of this game, like, I understand now why, like, it's still so popular, why so many people were singing its praises throughout all these years. It's just such a well done game. I think that was the last one for this naturally aspirated race. Yeah, I've heard people say that too. Like, I didn't play GT4 when it originally came out. I actually didn't get around to playing it until a couple years ago, and I liked it, but I think I also I don't know. It's a good game, but this game is also really good. But yeah, there's definitely, it's just such a nice game. And I still haven't played GT3 before. I just, when the PS2 generation rolled around, I was like, I was more into playing like Need for Speed and stuff, so I didn't try those out. But 3 is the only one I haven't played so far, besides 7, because I don't have it. But I don't have a PS5 yet, so, or a 4, so. But I know one thing about 3 is that it had way less cars in it, because obviously they couldn't like copy paste the cars from this game into that, because they would look horrible in comparison. But you know, okay, so we're gonna do the Tune Cup. I'm gonna see what new cars I just got. They gave me literally 2 of the same car, apparently, in the same color. All right, that's a touring car spec. Yeah, it's just the exact same car. And I got this, I think this is the exact same car that I was racing against too. Yep. Wow, 259 horsepower right out the gate. Alright, let's get ourselves, I know I got like an RX-7, which is gonna be like insanely OP. I think it's this one. I think it's got like, okay, well, it's not insanely OP, but I think I'm gonna take it and upgrade it a bit. But I have another RX-7 that was like 700 horsepower or some shit, I think. Let's see. Somewhere. How much is this car? 700, but it's not turbo. I don't think, anyway. Celia. I don't think I've driven this one yet. I could have swore I had an RX-7 that had like 1 billion brake horsepower. Probably got it mixed up with something else. There it is. Yeah, the Le Mans edition. Yeah, 551 horsepower. I might just drive this, because I don't really feel like buying a million parts. I think this is turbo. I'm not sure. I'm gonna find out. Okay. Yeah, I've gotten so many of these cars from just like beating events and stuff. Like this game is really generous with like the cars, like the reward cars. Let's see. Okay, this has to be a turbo, right? This is. It's not. Naturally aspirated. I guess since it's a race car, I won't be able to like turn it into a turbo. They don't let you really do that with the race cars in this game. Yeah, it's fixed. Well, I don't know. It might already be turbo, but I don't know. I guess I'll see if I can enter it in. Let's see. All right, it let me get in, so. Yeah, we definitely don't want the street tires. Yeah, should be good. Looks like they're in race cars too. Yeah, everyone else is all decked out. Oh god. Yeah, they got fucking left. I don't know what car I'm gonna use to do there's a 2-hour endurance on this track. I've done all of the endurances except the one for Rome and the one for this track. I don't know what car I'm gonna use on it. And this thing's kind of squirrely. Really nervous. Really quick though, really rapid. I love the sounds it makes when you shift in this game with certain cars. Man, this thing is a monster. Turbo pressure. Yeah, that makes sense. Such a cool sound though. I love it. wonder if they brought this track back in GT 7. I don't know. I know they got like, I think they have like a variant of. There's like 4 different like iterations of this the special route tracks at this point. But I don't know if they have this one. I know a lot of people are asking about it. And if it's not in there, they might add it at some point. I like this car. Sounds cool, and it's pretty spry. It's really reactive. Oh god. Yeah, I'm not familiar. I'm not super familiar with this track. Like I remember it from when I was a kid, but I was never good when I was a kid. And they didn't use this track in this game a lot yet so far, so yeah, they got gapped. Holy shit. This thing's a monster. Yeah. It's kind of hard to discern sometimes because they don't really always tell you like what parts a car has, even if it actually has them on this game. It's kind of fudgy with a lot of the race cars. Yeah, most likely. I know, like, I only hear this sound on, like, really, like, highly tuned race cars. Because I put turbos on some cars in this game, and they don't really make that sound. So, it might actually be, like, a supercharger thing. So, like, I can only recall hearing that sound on this car and the Toyota, the GT1 race car, and probably a few other race cars. Yeah, let me look at my strings real quick. I think it's, yeah, it's already pretty stiff. That's fine. This is, I don't need to. That's good. Oh, it's an oval. Look at that livery. It's kind of neat. Okay, now they're like hella fast. But not fast enough. Oh man. Oh wow, that Lancer. Oh no. What are you doing? Nope. What is... I think he is in that drag car. What is going on? What is this AI? Oh god. My car is starting to bottom out. The banks are so insane in this game. Hitting the rev limiter. Yeah, that guy's in the drag car that's got 1,000 horsepower, and I have that car. I might have to equip that car. Really weird. Like almost every Gran Turismo game, the AI are like super slow in corners, but oh man.
Fuck. Yeah. I don't know why, like I didn't pay attention to what track I was on. So I should be able to like extend that gear. Dude, what? How much horsepower does this fucking Lancer have? Yeah, that's the mean age, man, Lancer. And it usually has about like 500 or 600 horsepower. So I wonder if it's just the gearing, but that's like the acceleration that he has is really bonkers. Oh my fucking little shit. Oh no. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna have to change. I'm gonna have to look at the gearing and see if I can like extract something out of that. Because I can't, since this is a race car, I can't like modify, I can't modify like, any of the power. So, alright, let us, I'm gonna save, because I don't think I've saved in a while, but definitely gonna look at the gearing of this thing before I switch cars, because I should be able to get something out of this thing. Okay. Let's try that again. Yeah, GT AI is always like really, like I know that it was revealed that in this game the AI they literally cheat a lot, and they don't have like all of the car's performance in every race is like predetermined. It's not like dynamic. So a lot of the AI cars will have like characteristics that don't reflect what you can really do yourself. Okay. Max speed. I'm assuming that's what that means. I don't know why it says sports and wide. It's really weird, but I know that even though by moving it to the left, that goes towards acceleration, I think. But if you modify these, it's actually, the more to the left you put it, that gives you like more top speed, and to the right gives you more acceleration. Like the way that they have this mapped out is really bizarre and really confusing. Alright, so that should be, I'm just gonna make a save state here, just in case the gearing isn't actually what it should be. Yeah, looks like already it's definitely opened up to more power. Alright. Who the fuck is this in first place, and why is he like a billion miles ahead already? What is going on? Is that the drag car?
It is. That thing's got literally 1,011 brake horsepower. At least that's what the stats say. Whenever I look at the one that they gave me. And I don't know why he's like this fast. I tried to knock him off the track, but it didn't work. He wasn't like this last time. I'm surprised this thing isn't bottoming out on the bank, because cars are usually like really prone to banking, bottoming out on any bank corner or surface. Like, it's really sensitive to like ride height and dampers. All right, I'm comfortably ahead, but it looks like they're kind of gaining. The corners is where I'm losing them. They just slow down a lot in the corners for some inexplicable reason. If they were able to scum me out, all I would have to do is just switch to the GT1 and it would be over for them. They wouldn't be able to do anything. Yeah, they are. I'm just so far beyond them now. Such a weird oddity, but like in every Gran Turismo game, I don't know about 7. I think they probably fixed it in 7 from what I remember looking at so far, but like even all the way up to GT Sport, and it started in this game, but like the AI, when it comes to corners, they always slow down so much, like way more than they need to, and they don't take the corners at all like what they should be taking them, and it's just so bizarre. All right, now clears that out. Alright, we got one more to do for this cup, and then I guess I'll call it, because I've been fucking streaming for like 4.5 minutes, 4.5 hours now. Jesus Christ. That's what my software says anyway. Alright, Deep Forest. Deep Forest is a nice track. Alright, let's fix that gearing, because I definitely don't need it to be... I don't know what it was set to before, but this should be good. Who is this Joker? Is that the Mine skyline again? Guy thinks he's special. Get out of here, chump.
at that sunset. Or sunrise, maybe? That looks more like a sunset. Never paid attention to the lighting. I know most of it is like baked, but it still looks good in this track. Almost ate shit there. Totally zoned out. Alright, that was a lot smoother this lap. Oh! Yeah, I should have downshifted. And there we go. Alright. Gonna save and we're gonna see what cars we got. And then that'll be that for today's Features 2 stream.
See, I've been trying to remember things. Clearly remember things from my past. The more I try to think back, the more it all starts to unravel. None of it seems real.
I hope they didn't give me like garbage like it did for the naturally aspirated cup. What we got left? We have the Super Touring Trophy, the GT All-Stars, the GT 300 Championship, and the GT 500 Championship. And then after that, all I'll have left is some of these rally events and two of the I'm not looking forward to any of this, oh my god. And a couple endurance races, but there's also like a ton of the one make races and all that stuff that I have not done. And there's a lot of those. I don't think you really get anything for these besides money. But yeah, let's go look at those cars we got. Alright, we got the Minays R33. Okay. 2018, that's the one I just raced against. Let's see why he was so rapid. Alright, this is another
And that's the one I've got. I've got 3 of these now, I think. 1,011 horsepower. I don't know why I have 3 of these. They gave me 2 of them. And I think I've got like another up top somewhere. Not sure. I know it was a car that had like 1 billion brake horsepower though. Oh, yeah, it was this Drag 180, right? I think this was it. Oh, this is a different car. But yeah, it's got like the same livery, and it's also the exact same brake horsepower. That's the one I was thinking about, fucking HKS. But yeah,
Riding in circles.
that's it, man. Holy shit. 4 hours and 40 minutes runtime. Yeah, so that's it for now. I'm definitely gonna stream more shit this month. I got a lot of things I've been thinking about streaming, so I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go find that Bloodborne game, and I was actually kind of thinking about playing like one of the old Kingsfield games, because I actually did used to play those when I was a kid. I haven't tried those in ages. Yeah, there's just a ton of stuff. So thanks everyone that stopped by at any point, hung out as usual. Appreciate you. Appreciate your company. Yeah, man. Yeah, y'all take care. Have a great day. Peace.